Hello, 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 folks. We're back in the Lands Between. We are working on that base level samurai build. Here we are in the mountaintop to the giants. Last time, I believe we had gone to the Halig tree. We hadn't cleared it out fully, I think. I think we grabbed the Gritchill Talisman, so we went to all the graces there. But what indeed do we have available to us? Okay, so we just had a chat here with Gold Mask. I don't think we had unlocked the twirly gesture yet, so we'll go do that. Might as well equip it as well. Oh, that's right. I need to test the audio. I know we can do something about it in the settings, maybe? Let's see. Sound and screen. Audio output settings. I wonder, is that adding sound? I have no idea. But if it is, good for us. Let's get back to Elden Ring. See what was broken. Learned to speed. Anyway. I can amuse one person here on this stream. That's sort of my life philosophy, you see. Is that if I can make myself laugh, at least I made myself laugh. Ookly dookly. That's that. Shall we go attempt a boss? A boss? Did we already do it? I'm not actually sure that there's any point doing the Crimson Bubble tier. I mean, it's very powerful, it's very good, but on a low level build, you don't get too much out of it. What do we have in terms of, okay, we do have Black Flame. That means New Game Plus. Oh, that's right. We can do Rykard if we really want to. Although we'll have to clear this out first. We could also go grab the Ancient Somber, but there's like no point doing it right now. We could get the Knight's Cavalry set, although we're not going to wear that, so once again, of dubious value to this current playthrough. I've already demonstrated killing them before, so I don't really need to re-record footage. Although, this is the new patch, so maybe the lack of raw breath being consistent is going to be an issue. At any rate, it's not something to attempt without a good stock of poison arrows and blood arrows. For that reason, I don't think I'm going to bother, at least right now. Oh right, we haven't done any of the Radahn quest line, or not Radahn, but we haven't done the quest line with Ronnie. We might as well go grab a proper Ghost 10 since we're capable of doing so. And just bring our Dung Eater to max. There's something that's inevitable. Let's put this on right now. We currently have a bit of extra stats that we wouldn't normally have because of the Rune Arc. We're probably going to lose it very soon, as our survivability is not massively improved. It is enough that it can turn bosses' attacks from one-shots to nigh one-shots, which is, you know, significant enough, but it's still super easy to die to literally everything in the game. So, you know, full disclosure, all that. Speaking of, yeah, getting hit the first time there may have been a mistake, and let's just have to sprint through. I don't know why I did that. I thought I could go do a little shopping. But I know y'all are visual learners out there. Yeah. No, I'm not at all a learner. Yeah, I was on max D there. It's basically, you gotta have that Lloyd's effect on, or else you will bite it. Seems about right. Let's see, this is a Lord's Rune. If we go downstairs, I believe we can find ourselves a good and proper. Oh no, there's a glove wart. This is a 9 or a 10? Okay, that's a 9. 10's down near the bottom, I think. We'll just grab the Grace. We can also, of course, invade our friendo, who will drop us something pretty much worthless, even on an arcane build. But, you know, if we want to cosplay as the kid that's coming to take your daughter to prom, there is a bouquet of roses available. Now, I believe that is the Ghost 10. Yes. Most lovely. It's everything I wanted. Oh, what's that? Piece of candy. I am fully expecting to die for this. Temerity at the +8. Hopefully I don't get daggered in the back, but you know, if I run fast enough I won't die, right? Nope. You caught up. Even in the PvE I can't escape from the running heavy thirsting sword. Should have sipped some juice probably. Oh, it matters not. Probably do want to grab those souls. And prepare ourselves to commit a little murder. Yeah? May take a few attempts. But Rot Breath, Blood Flies probably should do the trick. It tends to take a second to show up. Oh no. I have the wrong flask equipped. I only have Blood Flies here. Not so great. I've really miscalculated. The prep work wasn't there. I guess I shouldn't have jumped down. At least we know where he spawns now. It always sort of shows up out of nowhere for me, so I can never quite recall. Okay, so I don't have the Faith Knot Physic put in. What do I have put in? No, I still have the Strength and Knots. Well, that explains a lot. Let's get this set up proper. Ooh, this is gonna be an issue because we have to summon Dungy Boy, and we have to. Are we gonna have to put on? We might have to put on a purely offensive setup for Moog, which we can also kill. In fact, if we kill Dungy Boy, or if we kill Vare and then go farm, this should be quite a clean sweep. Okay, so last, this like he was down there. That's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, she still has flasks. Gosh, I have nothing left. That's not good. I think I wasted a Dragon Breath. Might have to do a do-over of this again. We're a bit liberal with our use of red as well. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. I made a grave error too. I should have saved the rot. And probably spam Bloodflies there. I don't know. Like maybe I should be using Katana. Frost and Sheath might be it. Let's see. That's not gonna do it. Oh, we could use the Frost Halberd. Do we have Frost Halberd on here? No. Don't really need Black Knife. Let's go Froghead. No. Moonlighted Boots. Should do it. Why am I doing this? To leave no stone unturned, I guess. 3 and 3 is about as good as you can expect. Getting real caught. There we go. So Frostfire Loop worked there. All reliable. It's the hit stun that's really strong. Speaking of overall, oh gosh, we're gonna have to kill Bernal too, aren't we? This could be fun. Let's see, what do we want? Memorize spell. We do not want that. Let's go farm a few souls for Dummy Boy. Then we could just go straight into more Mogu, if we so desire. Where's the bow? I think that should do it. Plus 10 Dung Eater, Blood Flies. Phase 1 you don't really want to Blood Flies. You want to do it when he's doing his transformation, I believe. What am I going over this way for? Of course I have it. And I think what we're going to have to do is just swap this for the other Source Seal. It's definitely a risky move. But it opens up. Oh, that's right. There's another seed we can grab somewhere in there. Let's see. There's gotta be. I don't think I've grabbed the one in the Consecrated Snowfield yet. So, if I haven't, we can nab that and finally get the max flasks. That should also help a bit. But really, the big idea for the Moog fight is to not get aggroed on, and if you get aggroed on, just dip out immediately. Which is, you know, sort of the standard operating procedure anyway, but you definitely cannot eat attacks. So, you know, if you're playing that, don't. Hey, there we go, finally. Did we already kill, what's her name? Okay, so we won't have Black Flame. We won't have Black Fireball, even with the Source Seal. That's just gonna have to be okay, because we have another % damage source. Get this. Oh, eBay. Okay. That's unfortunate. Probably didn't need the source seal for that fight. I don't think it would have saved us. Oh, it might have. It probably would have. If we had the other talisman on. Great shield. Let's slap that on for now. Our physical defense is in the 60%. What? She jumped over it. I hope it gets us the stuff there. I don't think so, though. Dang it. I really thought he would catch. But you probably have to hit with the weapon to get the insta-proc. Dang. Not a good showing. Look, I'm warming up here. But yeah, you don't need to be intimidated by the fact you have to basically no-hit Moog with the source seal on. It's relatively inconsequential since it's a consistently tanked by Dungear kind of fight. So we want to get instance here. If you stagger. Oh, that's close. Anyway. Yes, that fell finally down. Probably go get the noble as well. That one's a little, just a tad riskier. Because there's extraneous factors. But we should be able to manage. Plenty of flasks. Worst comes, we just respawn. So that could be worse. Where is it? Over here somewhere? No, this is too low. It's up here. Is it? Screw it. I'm going back. lose the souls. It's like 3 sleeping boluses. Noble set's just for drip, you know. But now we can upgrade our flasks if we haven't already. You could do it beforehand, you know, you could do it before you get to lift, but there's really no need to fight a bunch of tree spirits. We already fought one, that's pretty much all we really want to do. One of the easier ones. A couple of the easier ones, yes. Sleep. At least we can buy those, right? Only 6. Okay. We could probably go grab the grace here. There's one right around here, I think. Wonder what would happen if I put the Taunter's Tongue on. I know there's a few fellow low-level players all, you know, here and there in the world. Including on the PS4. But, not exactly common. We're gonna get bamboozled, aren't we? Mysterious spot of light. That's vaguely familiar. Where's the grace? Throws it up here. There we are. We could attempt the Night Riders. I think it's a great idea. Especially if they aren't here at the present moment. Keep missing the item. Stalwart +1, very valuable if you're up against bleed folks. Let's hope we don't get lightning. Okay. Somewhere along, I think it's over here. We will be going crazy at some point. Just the way that it is. Frenzy Flame Stones provide a fast healing option and just extra stacks basically. So it's sort of, there you go. Never correct not to, I believe. I think it's gonna. Oh, that's not gonna. off. Freaking hell it is. Oh god, not the bear. Why? No, that fly made everything go to hell in there. Well, you know, the only punishments really are timers. We're only doing this for drip. Like, why am I filming this anyway? Really should be focusing on progression and oh gosh. It's gonna be faster to go from, yeah, it's gonna be faster to go from there. Brilliant. Oh, and it didn't even let me die to the steak. That's awful. Alright, we can go out this side of town. Yeah. Frost Infused Halberd is great though. Puts a little warm feelings in my heart, makes me feel all peach fuzz. Let's be careful not to run into that giant bear again. I think if we, oh gosh, the rotten strays are just as bad. Let's try to pick a fight, maybe over this way. Good, we got clear line of sight. The great thing about breath is it tends to interrupt movement. That's why I hate arcane builds. Thank goodness. With that, our business there's concluded. Oh, I still have not upgraded my Fox, have I? Anyway, let's see if we can make it work. This Moog may take a hot minute, but it will get us one step closer to completing the game. Last time we did this on stream, not Not exactly a pretty set of attempts, but we got through. Okay, so we're not going to have Black Flame. We are going to be hyper vulnerable. Let's see, how much faith we have? 18 faith off of this. Yeah. Seems a boot to right. And charge to flask. Okay, flask charges. We're gonna go 6-8. 6 should be more than enough to cover any blood flame we actually step into. Oh, and we have to mix physic. Yeah. Right, so we need. This is why we're doing this whole rigmarole of becoming very easy to kill. I don't think this shuts us out of any quests, and we've taken care of everything around here, so we should be a-okay. We forgot to get the dragon stone for sin. Anyway, we're gonna open up with Rot Breath. This pretty much how it is. Creepy Moog. May take a couple breaths. So I'm gonna blast him again. Good. Looks like it's working. Okay, here comes the bleed. Shoot. I was a little late on the dodge there. We got real close. And I think you saw there why you want to save bleed for last is because it's weak to bleed, and you want to avoid phase 2, and yeah. Gosh, we're so close. We're so close. I just had to do one. I just flubbed one dodge. That's literally it. But yeah, you cannot take damage here, especially with the Source Seals active. Hey, Hood Joker, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we'll try to do one better here, but it may take a few attempts. Oh gosh. We got bonketh. But yeah, even with double Source Seal, you don't instantly die to everything, which is pretty cool, I think. Since we are not dealing any fire damage to him, getting pretty early Frost is worth it, I think. Although it may be correct to do it in phase 2 as a finisher. Oh gosh. Okay. for timing. Dougie, keep him occupied. Whew. Okay, Dung Eater should get him occupied soon. Because if he doesn't, I'm gonna die. Okay, he's on Dung Eater. That's good. And just like that, yay, 2 attempts. Joker, good. I struggle with this fight at higher levels. I love the strategy, and you were just melting him. Yeah, this is the low level paradox where, including the summon, of course, but really you're doing all the damage because status effect is busted. So anything that's susceptible to status or percent health damage, which is literally everything, will just die. Genuinely, genuinely, when you kill most of these bosses, you will kill them faster than people who are doing like full styling battles on them, right? Like the only way to do it faster is probably with one-shot kind of setups. Obviously, if you did like the same kinds of strategy at higher level, you will kill them faster. But yeah, the low level cheese strat is just to kill things fast, so you don't have to perform. Like I only had to dodge like 3 or 4 attacks the entire fight. This is also why Dung Eater is the best summon you can use. And anytime you have to use Tish for the damage, the fight becomes super inconsistent, because that means it's no longer just your DPS. Spacing and timing, I mean, yeah, but it really is just like a refined version of let the summon play the game for you. It does get super hard when you're dealing with some of the late game bosses that really will just like basically as soon as you're using Tish, you will have to use some skill, some legit skill. Elden Beast, for example, in the Radagon fight, you actually have to dodge a lot, which changes the equation a lot. But for Mohg, it's pretty much you just don't do anything stupid. But I will say, I have literally eaten like Godfrey, arena stomp attack without the Lloyd shield and survived in these runs. So it's a lot more generous than you might think. It's just all about stacking resistance. The people who are getting one shot with their low vigor are doing so not just because they have low vigor, but because they aren't stacking resistances. So it's still their fault. But hey, Master Amalda, welcome in. I'm toxic. Yes, this is a toxic build, but look, I'm wearing the mirror helm just for you, and for Bloodflies, as always. Okay, let's take that Source Seal off. Oh yeah, by the way, did you notice in that fight I was wearing double Source Seal, got bonked on the head, still lived in phase 1, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, you should not. I think people exaggerate the late game boss damage a little bit. Do we want a full stack of anything here? see. You're doing invades today, Master Emeraldo? Very cool. Need more attention to defenses, resistances. I'm a fashion slut, says Hood Joker. Really like the fashion in the game. Some people don't. There's some really good fashion, but also it's hard to get that like really knight looking build sometimes if you don't like the knight, knight of X armors. It's all a bit fantastical for me. And of course, Banished Knight, has that historical flat toes, which I don't, not a hugest fan of. Basic Knight set, it is, yeah, it's pretty good. Really, it's just the poise in this game. Like, I don't know if it's even just the poise. Like, it's sort of the assumption that if you don't have poise, because it's always a 1v3, you're gonna get stun locked to death. If it was like a consistent 1v1, you could get away with a lot less poise, I think. Crescent Halberd? Do you mean the Crescent Axe, or are you talking about something else? Halberd uses Giga Chad. Halberd, I used to. This is the game that really sold me on Halberds for the first time, because I didn't really like him too much in 3. But yeah, just using a pure halberd has gotten a lot less try-hardy now that it is now the offhand weapon of choice. Like, oh, you're only using a halberd, okay. I guess you're not a G9 slave or something. It is one of the most based medieval weapons, I think. Oh, no. I forgot to change my physic. Which is kind of important, because I can't have a useless physic for this next one. If I wear the Source Seal, I will die. And let's put the halberd on. What's the best slashing damage resistance I can get at this weight? It's really good to a heavy. This is better slash resist. Look at this. Yeah, Hoslow is kind of brutal. Wait, did I progress the Raya quest line? Do I even care? Dang it, I do care. Did I watch your 100th? I don't think I've seen your 100th video. Is it a halberd video, Emeraldo? Elden Ring on YouTube. I have to go watch it after this. Samurai build. Now who would play a filthy samurai in this game? True, but it's easy content. Now what am I doing here? I understand. I respect the grind. Oh, did I get the bridge? No, I did not already get the bridge. So, we had to go this way. Ignore me, snake. One of the things that vaguely bothers me is the flame monks are not hyper resistant to flame. I know it does technically make sense in lore, but it still kind of bothers me. Anyway, should be an easy boss fight if I don't get hit again. Really? Okay, Dung Eater. I need you to... There we go. No, Dung Eater! What are you... No! Oh, I know what he's doing. Son of a gun. Yeesh. Need to watch some Bleach tonight. Wait, there's like a new series or something? I'm not really in the loop for this. Oh, you got 3 episodes saved up? Okay. Thousand War, Blood Arc. To be honest, it's definitely one of the animes I do not really know the lore to. Basically, Rivers of Blood. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Would recommend. Look, I've only got so many hours in the day to lie restlessly in my room. I think what happened was I could never forgive Bleach for having the most boring background art in all of manga. The Bount arc. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, is it would recommend the Bount arc? Bounty? Am I doing invades today? No, I am not invading on this build until it is mostly complete. Because this is like a take. This is basically a take two on getting footage for a guide video. I'm sorry. I know you want to see me kill people, kill hosts, but no, this is like a PvE guide for building a clickbait video. Yeah. Fair enough. This video exists so that other people can build low level builds and be equally as skillless as me. You know, I'm trying to provide that community service. Although community service is kind of a weird idea when the whole premise of the build is you don't have friends. Not like actually no friends, but you know. This is only a useful guide for people who aren't muling or using the cheat engine or whatever. I don't like that guy. He's eaten multiple Runox when I was farming for the Serpent Blade. No, I'll never forget. Okay, are you in here? No, you're not. I haven't advanced the Raya questline enough. Which is why I decided not to kill Oslo quite yet. Because I kind of do want to get the Raya stuff progressed naturally. Because, you know, she's just a cute little precious snick. I guess as a bonus we get the Dagger Talisman, which is a good item. It's actually only okay, unfortunately, because if you're doing multiple riposts, it's not the damage you need to worry about generally. There are instances, but like, since daggers for dagger looping mainly in this run, what you're worried about is FP consumption or just defenses rather than doing, you know, 10-15% more damage on the backstab. Just ain't worth it. Does potentially have some use though. It's not completely useless. Of course, RKR is pretty good in PvP, at least. Let's see which way are we going. We're going this way. We're not here for the Somber Stone. So it's extremely optional. Okay, Patches, you still here? You got your ugly mug here? Hey, yeah. And by the way, what about my reward? Yeah, that's what I thought. Bernal, did I get my stuff from you? Yeah, there you go. Lovely. Buddy. I haven't talked to you yet? Goodness gracious. I need to see your face in despair. Okay. Yeah. So precious. But also kind of weird. It's like, you know, I don't remember my mother's womb. I was too young to remember. I am told I was at the place of my birth, but, you know, it's pure hearsay. I don't remember being there. It's an old joke. I know Chesterton makes that joke. I forget where it's from. Like, he's a great guy. It's supposedly like the third most quoted corpus in the English language, but I'm not actually sure if the number is still true. I like to believe he is, but nobody's heard of him, so. Well, not nobody. Okay, so now she should be all depressed. We can take a look from Temple of Igli. Okay, let's take the elevator. What just died? Did a slug fall off? I'm kind of confuzzled. You gotta do that. Every single time. It's kind of a pain. Of course, he never drops the dumpling either. There you are. No. I will not respect this wish. Instead, I'll kill your pop-pops and then your adoptive mother so that you can be truly happy and free, I guess. Yeah. It is what it is. The mysteries of the prepare to cry lore. Okay. So you're a little baby girl. It's really funny. There's got to be some kind of libertarians joke here. It's like, yeah, we're here living in defiance of the air tree, but our children though, no, they got it. They can't be rule breakers. You gotta keep them safe and protected. Okay, so we've killed Mode. We're not gonna kill Malenia anytime soon. So I guess the next step here really is kill Haslo, kill Rykard, since everything's set up, and then we can get the final patches gesture, that we've all been waiting for. Also, is the game? Oh, I gotta head to work, brother. Thank you. And GG's on Moog. That was very impressive to me. It's a tough fight, in my opinion. Sure, it's a tough fight playing it normally. All right. And thanks. Have a great day. Stay safe at work. Really appreciate you coming in. Take care, Joker. Yeah. Take care. Okie doke. This should do. Should be a rather tough fight. And now we run. This rock is the most powerful thing in existence, by the way. We will use this rock to escape his wrath over and over again. Oh. I said that and then died. Oopsies. You gotta keep an eye on him, you see. Fortunately, we can try as many times as we like. Probably should have allocated more to red. Since you only really need to rot him twice to kill him, I think. Maybe a little bit of extra damage on top, but yeah, don't actually need this much. Oh. Why did it send me this far out? Curious. Oh yeah, that dual wield whip does a lot of freaking damage, as I think we're all aware. So it really is a strategy of evasion here. I'm just grateful that he stands like an idiot. Oh my god. Got stuck on the train. Yeah, he'll two-shot your ass through layers of physical defense. Ain't so great. Let's see, I don't know why it's sending me all the way back here each time. It really shouldn't. According to all known laws of last stable ground. Shouldn't freaking be possible. Now we run. You want to keep an eye on him so when he goes for a sippy. Oh shoot. We can run him. Oh wait, I don't know why we run him against so early. We should have gone for Frost instead. Please don't interrupt. Oh god. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, this is unfortunate. Really wish we had more red. But I also just goofed that up. I went for a Rot Breath early. You gotta really use the rock. Straight up will kill your ass faster than some bosses though. Stable ground nonsense is getting real tiresome. Get me out of here. Wait till the rot wears off. Gosh, she's using the rocks against me. I don't like this lore. It's almost like they've been listening to my cheese strats and want to invalidate them in the new patch. I really do expect it to expire soonish though. Okay, perfect. No, not perfect. Unbelievable. not catch me now. Let's see, will one shot my ass. No! Fudge. Did I get him? Please, 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 please. Yes! Oh gosh, that was foolish. I made a very risky move there. Barely paid off, I think. Golly. Yeah, don't do that. Go prepare more red flasks. And don't do the risky method. Or you'll look like a fool. You know, like I am. Wow, no soul gain off of that. Guess it makes sense. I ain't really complaining. We can go buy some stuff up here. Or even kill the merchant if we really don't want to run back every time. I'm gonna have to do some systematic study on merchant killing, since it is extremely inconvenient in this game. I don't know if it auto hostiles other merchants. Things like that. So, you know, you can buy Vagabond set if you like. Rejuvenate bosses? Sure. And of course, there's plenty of Stone Sword keys. Runes are no object. Lightning Grip bolts also a decent idea. These are the nature of things. Do we want the entire Vagabond set? Sure, why not? While we're here. Hey, this is your infinite lightning great bolt merchant. Which is actually genuinely useful in Samurai, since it's only one tally to get enough strength, 20 strength to two-hand a ballista. So, not a bad idea. In fact, do I have a ballista on me? Because if I don't, I need to go grab it. It is a useful invasion tool that you should have if you can carry it. Especially at low level, because the tools are rarer the lower level you are. Let's get rid of things we are not going to ever use. We might use that at some point, not really right now. We don't want that. Also, Pedal Whip might genuinely be useful. Okay, let's hand Ballista back in hand, so to speak. Get rid of the Air Tree Bow. Gosslayer Seal stays in case we really want to boost the Black Flame. Don't need that. We could go hunting for the talismans. Flame Drake. Oh, it's in the bottom of the cave. Yeah. Do we not have? We don't have all the talismans yet. I guess that makes sense. I'm not gonna use Crucible Demon in this build. Primal Glintstone. Curiously enough, not really what we want. Okay, so that's Hoslow. We can get ourselves geared up. We're taking down a certain guy. Physical and fire resist is where it's at. just physical damage. But on squeeze will do just fine. That's gonna be the jump talisman that we don't have for some reason. Also, and this gloves actually kind of work with the set. The noted. See, we need the claw talisman because it gives step boost to our jump damage, which stacks. So you get 20% boost. Do nothing but jumping heavies, and yeah, that's really all there is to the Rykard fight. Dung Eater does a remarkable job of holding aggro. I guess we'll throw something on to take care of the NPCs. Sort of appropriately disgusting. Reset. So with that we have plus 20% jumping, well, 21%, because it stacks 21% jump damage. Jumping heavies will carry the day. Missing gesture acquired. Alright. There we go. I think Dialis is gonna bemoan his fate. We're gonna get a reward. We're gonna kill another demigod. Yeah! But the real prize is the Patches squad. You gotta keep this in mind, right? You know, you gotta get Patches back to his cave. Get the Patches squad. Genuinely more valuable than anything we can have a Rykard. And then we could buy 5 bajillion fan daggers too. Be ready in a second. How are we doing over here? See, look at him. I've obtained them all a bit. Okay. Well, that's the Volcano Manor. Well, let's make sure to mix our Wondrous Physick as well. Fire resist is a consideration. We could put that on instead of the physical resist. We're gonna replace the Faith Knot. We could use some Faith tools, but honestly, I don't think it's worthwhile in this Oakland Bubble Tier is probably more valuable. The helmet we're wearing, of course, for the slight boost of strength. But yeah, Dung Eater, he just runs in there, he tanks the lava, he holds the aggro, lets you wail away. It's a big win. Now, if we really wanted to, we could go for the double Serpent Hunter. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. That's a good jumping attack weapon. That's a good jumping attack weapon. Go obtain this. We should have 2. We're not going to actually use 2, but, you know. Free stuff, right? Right? Don't say no to free stuff. Sort of the iron rule of playing this game. Now let's go see how bad. I guess I lied to Master Emerald. We did do an invasion today. It was for PvE purposes. To meme around with Double Serpent Hunter, which, once again, you know, we're not gonna use in. I guess, you know what? Double Serpent Hunter is genuinely not awful because of how overpowering Dual Lance moveset is. So I guess you could meme around with it in pretty much the exact setup we're running. I don't really recommend it though. But since we're here, we'll see how rusty we are, because this is not a setup. You know, I think we're gonna get demolished. Ooh, vey. You don't dodge by jumping in the air. It's kind of nice landing the true combo. But yeah, this is why you kind of have to prepare a bit if you're invading, you know. Just saying. There we go. You know, yeah, we could just replace this with fire and use crab. We're gonna do that. Just because there's a lot of fire damage going around. I'm not sure why we have a bunch of blue, because we don't actually use that in the fight. Yeah, whatever. Let's just hope it doesn't bite us in the air, in the rear. Wow. I genuinely have no idea how to dodge that attack. Oh yeah, if you get grit. This is one of the funny things about hello? phase one's over like that. We even got a bleed proc in there. But look, Dung Eater, it's not over yet. But you see how basically having unfettered access to smacking him forever is really strong. What the? That's a lot slower than I thought. What hit me there? Was it the sword or was it something else? Excuses, excuses. But yeah, you see how like smooth the phase can be though? I should add more flasks too, you know. One is, it's surprisingly forgiving. With how much you can do. Without being aggroed on too excessively. There's like no dodging that. I genuinely do not know how to dodge it. Look at how confused he is. Look how fast that was. No. It's kind of insane. It was a lot harder with Tish, let me tell you what, because she will not hold the aggro. And because you're basically guaranteed damage with the jumping R2. There's like okay, the lava is kind of an issue. Let's try using the weapon art. Because it has excellent stagger capabilities. Yeah, basically, free stun lock. Free game. Look, it's that freaking easy, man. Summons trivialize this, and by summons I mean specifically Dung Eater. Dungy boy forever. You know. Hurrah, hurrah forever. Let's see, can we make this? Can we get much lighter? Yeah, we can. So yeah, basically, base level monster. Looking at not incredible stuff, but boop. Real funny nonsense. of course, the old messed up nonsense that is Dual Serpent Hunter. You don't actually have to do Dual Serpent Hunter. It's probably optimal not to at this level, but you know, if you wanna, there you go. Any build, any class, except for the weight requirements, which are the real requirements here. So we'll just leave that on there. Get back to our usual setup. No. Mixed Wonders Physic. We want to go back to Faith, which is our default, and flasks. Allocate flask charges. We want more like 8/6. Next, we can go do a little talking. Let them know the momentous news that we've hit the snooze on the big snack. Pop a right card. Alright, Patches. Do you still sell to me? Because I would like your stuff. I would like many a Fandager, please. Fortunate. Alright. Give me everything you got. Okay, well. I guess that was that. We could buy a bunch more Great Arrows, since we will most likely be using those in invasions. So, no, it's a little bonus. Got a little cash on our hands. Truly one of the greatest advantages of low level runs. You just get a bunch of souls that you can spend on consumables, so you don't have to worry about consumables. Oh, which reminds me, I think my talismans are wrong. Indeed they are. Let's get this over here. Whatever you do, make sure you do not kill our friend Patches, our dear friend Patches, in the next portion, since that will, well, first of all, that'll ruin your save file, because you have a +7 weapon, which, you know, this is why at low levels, you know, you're truly in tune with the spirit of Patches, because you won't ever kill him, you know. You recognize that you would never be able to defeat his power to tank your save. So we don't. We don't mess around and find out. Same thing with Roger, right? Roger, he's truly the final boss, undefeatable. Even dead, he's more powerful than the mightiest of the gods and the demigods, because you will not kill him. That's sort of, now we're doing a lore through, guys. That's the lore. Is that the power of friendship is truly more powerful than anything else. So let me kill this merchant, so I can purchase this a little more conveniently. Well, jokes aside, that's a decent number of Great Arrows. Wasn't even a full stack though, so curious. Patches should now show up over Shaded Castle. It's pretty good. We're going to be doing a standard Rot Breath on the Belbing Elamir. Although, keep in mind that because of the changes to Rot Breath, I'm pretty sure it's going to take 2 fully charged Rot Breaths to get him. So you're going to want to wait until he's good and engaged both times. Otherwise, bad things will happen. Very bad things. I don't know if it's susceptible to bleed. I assume he is. But yeah, this guy, this is vicious. It's dangerous. Not as dangerous as the other Bellbearing Hunters, just because you can use your summon, but genuinely someone not to be trifled with. He's fully capable of killing you, and he does tend to aggro onto you a lot more easily than Rykard does. How'd that freaking hit me, man? How'd that kill me in one hit? That wasn't even a triple shot. I guess I should have warned you that the real boss is always the pages, because they will kill you. They'll kill your ass at level 125. They'll kill your ass at 150 if you mess around. So, don't be afraid. So this is a fairly pleasant video so far because we're doing a real boss rush and everything. Despicable wizard. Hell had nothing to do with you. Speaking of items to farm, Noble Slender Sword would be quite nice. Just because it's infusible. For weight concerns, obviously the ornamentals are better, but we're not concerned about weight nearly as much as you might think. Because once again, we are the samurai. Okay, that should preserve us from bolts. Okay, we have escaped a certain death. Very good. Now Patch is my man. Why so precious? You're so precious when you smile. Okay, we'll pretend I didn't say that. Alright, Dungy boy. It's up to you now. Oh, he's on me. I'm gonna die, aren't I? He's not rotted. Honestly, Dungy boy could probably kill him solo, but I don't remember being that much of a little bitch. Ooh, sheesh. Okay, Dungy boy, you take care of him now. There you go. Easy peasy. Kinda had me scared though. Elmer Set's alright. The helmet has like insane amounts of poise for its weight. I think it's one of the most poise efficient helmets in the game. Like, not as much as the Elmensmerk Mask, but remember, unlike the Elmensmerk Mask, it has almost double the poise of the Elmensmerk Mask, so it's like an actual heavy armor. Resistance is okay. Passive is okay. It pops bubble. Not really that you want to be doing it with anything other than Fan Dagger, but it's a thing, I guess. Yeah. That's sort of the DL on that. I'll buy the whole set if I can off of his souls. Yeah, we can, just barely. Does not give much. We'll spend the rest on crab because we have been chewing on it. Our supplies are reduced somewhat. And we should talk to Gideon to get his stuff because as I think I've said before, we actually want him to not use his basic spells as much as possible because they have the highest range and the most damage, or at least, you know, most spammable range damage. So, I thought I had more. Well, whatever. Causality doesn't really do anything for us since we're not an int build. An int build with only... You could do that. An int build with only incantations and int skilling weapons. That'd be pretty funny. Pretty based. Okay, so we got right card. That means we can go back to Muk Muk Water Cave. And, you know, give Patches the what for. We're not going to want to use Rot, just in case that kills him. But Frostbreath is definitely on the table. And since we already did the Surrender to him option before, we don't need to do that here. We should have it, right? Let's see. We have the extreme, extreme. The gods demand repentance. Move. No Patches. They hit me. I really need to put Bestial Vitality on this again. It keeps coming up because I keep taking a little chip damage. Whatever. Use a little bit of glass in here, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's me. Oh, it's immediate. You don't even have to kill him. It's nice. Or you don't even have to half health him. Buddy. Ah, yes. The Patches Crouch. Yeah. Well, and just like that, folks, we've got it. We've got Le Gesture. Most excellent gesture. back him up, you know. Okie doke. So that's that. Do we? We've killed. We've killed. Oh wait, we still have the whole Ronnie quest line to do. That's right. Which is important because you do need, like I said, you need Tish for certain of the thingamies. Yes, the thingamies. Language is getting away from me here. Right. For some of the final bosses, specifically Malenia and Radagon, although it's also pretty optimal for I think it is the correct option for Fire Giant as well. Tish is just better. Not just better, it's like the only viable one. Because when Dung Eater tanks some enemies, it just doesn't do much for you. Because what you need is maximum consistent damage output at range. Which, enemies that fly, Dung Eater can't really handle all that well. Especially enemies with massive health pools and extremely high resistances. A little rough for him. Oh, that's where the bonfires. Things like that. I am planning to make a 125 build. Maybe a 90 build. Basically, it's the same as this, except, you know, with full vigor and a little more faith for an FP, I think. So you can get full use out of these weapons upgraded. These incantations doing full damage, or at least much higher damage. And it'll work hopefully as a very powerful PvE option in the DLC. I'm going to assume a lot of the same stuff is going to work really well. Almost without a doubt, percent health damage effects are just going to be good. So if we want to clear the DLC, I think it's going to be, and I mean that but like fast, it's going to be having 2+10 summons, the tanky kind and the DPS kind. And just bursting out a bunch of percent health damage. Like you just don't care. And having defensive incants will also be nice. Something that you usually don't have. You have access to at the basic form, but if you have the stronger form with full health pool, Black Flame, Tornado, stuff like that. I mean, we use Black Flame Tornado on Elden Beast because it is the optimal method. But it does take a hot minute to acquire that, as well as it takes a certain kind of boss to actually be able to pull it off, or a certain kind of aggro, and it's a lot more useful on characters that can stand next to a boss and actually eat a hit or 2 or 3 if they mess up. Whereas in our case, we really cannot afford to do that. I don't think we actually need to grab Angel River for now. There's a merchant down here and stuff. We're really just doing this because it's here, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have thought this out. I think we just need to go grab the Ghost Glove Ore and we'll get ported right down to the part of this map that we need to be in. But we'll be here soon. Let's as much as it is nerfed, There are times when you kind of want to use this. One of those times is in the tunnels with a bunch of ants. You can always come back for items, so we're just going to skip past them all. Which really should make having to use the step more or less redundant, but there are occasional moments where you really just don't want to be hit. The ants remind me like slightly toned down salamanders in the way that they just shove you around. You know, are obnoxious. You're never happy to see these things, and not just because you're afraid of ants. They don't creep me out too much. I just don't like them because they can body check you off cliffs and such. Just obnoxious to say the least. Well and good. Of course, grabbing these areas is nice. I don't think people tend to come down here at levels where we can invade. But if they do, you know. I'm really considering Tantra Stinging, but it's kind of a hassle, and, you know, I don't really get anything out of it. I'm not set up for a hybrid PvP, PvE setup. I mean, we could pull out like the Frost Halberd. It's kind of pointless in our present situation, so I ain't gonna bother. I guess the Legend of Elden John. Everybody knows about Elden John, right? That's what people have taken to calling the statue of that big guy. Rather, the big guy depicted in the statue, to be accurate. Let's just head off this way. We are not interested in the Wing of Estel. We would be if we were an astrologer, since we can wield it quite handily. It's not great at low level, because it has the issue of low base damage, split damage. Even though it has a cool projectile, you're not getting all that much out of it, just because, you know, the damage itself is very low. But it's not, you know, it's not completely useless. And it is very cool. Get some more glove I guess we'll be needing a full set. In the eventuality that we do get Tish. If we get Tish, once again, it's a fight that's entirely possible, but it takes a lot of warm up and grinding. It's a huge pain in the ass, and I'm not fond of doing it. But I probably will end up doing it just because I do want to attempt the late game bosses on this file to see how the strategy has changed in the new patch, and if we need to, if we can pull it off, it would be nice, but I'm not really doing it for the footage. I really should focus on getting a part 1 of this video together, since I do have enough footage for that. Oh gosh, I forgot about this. So this is what's down here. Messed this up. Pretty rot resistant. It's gonna take 2 full blasts. Nope, it's not. Very good. Bleed should do the rest. Since I know they're modestly susceptible to bleed. One of those instances where T should probably be better. And oh, I guess he didn't get rotted. Or did the phase change his model? I don't think it did. Tangy Boy should take care of him basically. Gosh, we are far too far away. There we go. Thank you, Dung Eater. Not so bad. Once again, it's just the power of the dung. It's very strong. It does give us another great Ghost Goldfort, I do believe. Though we could have gotten one from the Great City as well. So, I guess it's not much. Right, we ran out. I forget where the map is. Well, that's sort of immaterial. Let's go practice medicine. Oh wait, we should have gone down Nightseeker Gun. I don't know what I'm doing. I already grabbed that Grace. If we get the Finger Slaying Blade, I don't think we have yet. Did we get it? I don't think so. Key items. It doth not look it. So yeah, just what are we doing? Right, Nightseeker Ground. But we don't have it yet? Okay. I guess this was correct after all. Ooh, speaking of, we do want to grab some armaments. Like the Nox Longsword. It's not like particularly spectacular, but it's a fun little dex weapon. It's nifty. And we can run it on Samurai, so you know we should. We're not going to engage with the PvE here. Best part of Valor is sprinting the hell away. Sort of the theme of this build is, you know, you only really need to engage in as much of the PvE as you really care to. This can give us poison infused weapons. Get that poison's why we've been slobbering over. Ballsack is more of a strength weapon, so we're not going to grab it here, even though we probably can wield it two-hand with a seal. Right, Samurai has a pretty decent strength stat, all things considered. Especially after Source Seal. Or after just double seal. Source Seal and Heirloom. Sorry, double tally. But we don't really care. We genuinely do not care right now. We have a bunch of runes on us. Should I be worried about that? Yeah. I don't think we would get bamboozled here. If we're fast enough. You can always Moog Bone out. Wow, he doesn't even notice this. This is a great ghost glovewort. Lovely. I'm just gonna head out of here. Go talk to Rani. Let's also grab the Grace over there. We can progress that quest line, perhaps, later. Do we even care? I mean, this build doesn't really care about Fortis, or is it Fortis Axe? Doesn't care about the Sacred Blade. We can progress it, we probably will progress it, just, it doesn't really matter. The only thing we really care about up here is maybe like the Clarifying Horn Charm. I think there's one up here. Or am I mistaking it? Oh, it's downstairs, that's right. It's downstairs. We can grab it later. It is valuable. Because there are bikes users out there. Model necklace isn't bad either. Not great, tally slots are pretty limited, but at low levels, it does help a little bit. Although generally, I don't know, with ganks being what they are, there's usually like a bunch of different things causing me grief. I think it's a stone sword key. Oh, it's nice to have more. And we are probably going to go for, like, as the end game of this character is to just have invade with lightning physic. The correct lightning physic. Since that's, modestly dex scaling, but really it's like base damage plus. Works nicely with dex weapons, works nicely at all weathers. We can use the dex great arrow or great bolts. It'll be very nice. Okay. Rani. We'll go get your talisman. And teleport down to the depths. Get your stuff. Get the Blythe's armor. This is for cosplay purposes. Remember, we got better poise options. It is modestly drippy, admittedly, but it's no longer. I mean, it's not really a standout in terms of poise. It's only decent, especially in the patch. Right. Give me your hat. Give me your hat. Speed. We gotta think about these frames. We're gonna use them on. Goodbye, throwing daggers. It's okay. Not great. For max fan daggers, we could get kukris. That's not a completely terrible idea. Blurred bolts is pretty alright, but that merchant is accessed through a rather terrible location. That's it. Not a terrible idea. But why are we going over here? Oh, right, to get Sullivan's drip, because he's dead. Son of a gun. Wait, he's still alive? I think I'm not gonna do that. You see Sylvis You're awful. Nobody likes you. Nobody will like you. It's the truth. You will die unloved. One of your puppets, merely something to be used. Oh gosh, it's not. I have to go. I have to go. I have to go get the stuff first. Okay then. I guess I'll just buy. Actually, how about isolated merchant? What you got for me? We could do hands away. Though it's bad now. Get 5 million copies of Lightning Slash. As you do. With the Lost Ashes of War, that's pretty good. What have we got here? Absolutely nothing. Because we've got these. No, let's just buy some feathers. Some ordinary arrows for bird farming. Didn't quite have the wounds I thought I had. Okay, off to the study hall we go. Now would be a good time to memorize a spell. A fort spell as we wander through the perilous zone. Actually, we could probably just put on a talisman. It'll be fine. Well, we do indeed have a pretty good talisman for this situation. Spell Drake +2. Let's slap that on here. We even put on another one if we really want to for the magic. But I get the feeling it's a little excessive. Alright, you gotta spin it to win it. As for the Godskin, we're gonna ignore him for the most part. Oh, it's funny because when you spin it, eventually die. Which, in technical terms, is considered totally hilarious. Let's go the Confidant. Can't say I'm a huge fan of this item. Just kind of looks goofy to me. But whatever. Okay, let's go that way. Starting to regret not packing the fort. I did kind of chunk. Oh, whatever. None of my business. I'm out of here. Pretty good forward mobility, just kind of slow. Got my ass kicked by someone doing that. This is not a real door. You can tell because there's a cutscene. Got that. This is not a pipe energy. Fortunately, we can just ride our horse. Ignore the gut skin. Although, if we can summon our buddy here, we might as well take him on because it's free. I don't think we can though. It doesn't look like it. Which means we'd have to fight him the ordinary way. Not at all impossible, but we're not gonna bother. We might come back later to get his stuff. Yeah, don't really care. Don't care. Let's come back from. Real cool flower pattern here. It makes you think, who built these? Why does it look like stars on the inside? What's going on here? What makes sense for the Kyrian tower, so to speak. I think it's true of all of them, right? It's got the sort of tower light. Maybe just holes. I don't think it is though. Alright, give me the stuff. Give me the cheese. Remember guys, that's what Ronnie looks like. Bareback ladies. A little too immoral for me. Okay, we could go get the Fort Gale strength seal. I feel like we ought to because we haven't yet. And it actually will be useful if we ever want to use some of this stuff. Like one-handed dragon halberd. Two-handed ballista. No. Can we use jar cannon? Two-handed? I think it's like 34 strength. We get 22 strength, right? No, that's not enough. We don't quite have enough. We'd have to wear a helmet as well, and I'm not into that. This seems like a lot of work. You know, 2 swaps instead of 1. On top of the weapon swap as well, so. I don't think that's gonna be my thing. If we just poison Millicent, considering, probably can. And if you can't, that means it's optimal. Speaking of optimal, switch this back to Faith. Lance Claw's pretty cool in PvP. Neither one survived. That's good. That's good. And then that's good. I'm not even gonna mess around with him. Get out of here. And just like that, we have a winner. Should let him jump and then just eat the full. Jumped all the way up here. Funny. Very funny. So now we have all the we have all the heirlooms. We don't have Millicent yet, but they'll come. Okay, so now we should be able to get the stuff that we came here for. Do we call it a stream there, or do we go take care of Estelle? I guess we don't really need the Fate Talisman unless we're spamming Black Flame. So let's swap out to something else. Good generic. Defense Talisman. And look at us. She is indeed gone. Lovely. Now that means we can go get Celo's drip if we want, which I do recommend. It's got a decent elemental defense for its weight. Looks pretty sick too. Definitely parts of it are very useful. Wouldn't really recommend wearing the helm. Endurance is much more valuable than FP most of the time, which I think is what it boosts. Plus, you know. But hey, fashion instruments, how to go, so. Don't let me tell you what to wear. Except don't wear the Bulgo chest piece, because it's hideous. Give me your clothes. Now is the dead puppet and is naked. The horror. But we can go get the Ronnie hat, which we've all been waiting for, I'm sure. Yeah, it's open now. And the porter should take us somewhere. I think it's down into the Shiofra zone. The zone. But I'm not sure. Switch is also decent elemental defense for wit, at least some of it. I've definitely done it for light roll stuff. These are things to keep in mind. The light sets have their uses, especially if you're trying to light roll out of stuff. And the enemies are doing just pure elemental damage. Okay, so it does send you to Angel River Main. Very cool. Tiny Rani. You cannot fool me. Rani, you fool. Okay, so yeah, this is where I invaded that. Folks gave me hate mail. What a wonderful gift. You thought I wasn't a degenerate, but I am. I could do whatever the hell I want. Well, whatever. I'm only doing this because I'm a sip. Or am I? No, it's really for the that Gravity Ash of War. It is really genuinely good. There's also a bunch of Ghost Glove War down here, so you know. Since a lot of this can be done without a summon, this is a great way to get your summon to +10 early. Is it required? By no means. But since Radahn, Delio involves not needing to upgrade your summon, right? You can just run back here. You guys can go 6, go 7. You're home free. Very handy. Although, if you've been following along from the start, you know there are other ways to nab yourself the defensive tools, or sorry, the upgrades that you want. The summon upgrades. Anyway, once again, we're going to ignore the items as much as possible, because the ants will kill you. I'm not really into that. Is there another Ghost Glove Ward? Is that a grave? Go 6. Yeah, so if you want to experiment with summons, there are plenty of upgrade materials. It's like they really expected you to experiment a lot with summons, which, you know, makes sense. This is where you get the seed before beating Morgott, right? Or before beating Niall. Yeah, this is a great place to get a seed. Fortunately for you, I don't freaking care. Totally don't care. You don't need to max out your flask before Morgott, even though you can pretty easily. Oh. Wowzers, vicious. Leave me alone, lady. Yeah, the Faith Talisman is only really important on this build if you're going for that tree avatar kill move. Yeah, even that. Yeah, because you do need it. Are you kidding me? Done. Some runes are welcome, I suppose. but we are basically sprinting through the zone. There are more Ghost Glovewort in this area as well, I believe, or just standard Glovewort. But as I said already, we are going to studiously ignore it all, because we don't care. We don't care about the upgrade materials here. We have plenty. The gate down there. Actually, no, we're going to stick here. It's what we want for the fight that's coming up. In just a moment here, I believe. How's it going, Ronnie? I've said too much. Forget what I've said. But you already said it. It's too late. Oh, these freaking basilisks. This is just for the FP. Give it a good so basically you can loop them. It is free, roughly speaking. Just get a dodge on time. The fact that you have like no damage doesn't matter. Easy. How hard did you think? How easy did you think it was gonna be? The next one, I think we do want the magic resist. Discarded Palsky, very nice. I like how this is like super easy, but a Jula or like Estelle is modestly hard, and then a Jula is just very difficult to kill. It's a huge pain in the Tuckus, even if you're fully leveled. Maybe it's easier if you have like long range spells and stuff. I don't know. I personally find it a huge pain in the Tuckus. Okay, this is where you gotta have those utility spells. Flame Cleanse Me, Bestial Vitality. That's where it's at, buddy. You will want some resistance, but it's not some immunity, but it's not really gonna help all that much. You can also pull out the Bloodhound Claws. But once again, I'm not so sure on that doing much for us here. Physical resistance does not matter, so we'll just replace that with a little FP for now. Okay, so we missed the map there. I have to go back for it. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to go that way. Flame Cleanse Me can reset the build up. Whereas the regen will keep you topped off. Very nice. It's not perfect, but you know, the fact that anybody can use Flame Cleanse Me on any build, pretty much running through here, means it's all about that prep, baby. Definitely is some residual buildup. Not much you can do about that. But here you just sprint. Probably would have been optimal to just nab ourselves a rolled rot. I'm gonna heal, then reset, and then heal again. We are not gonna jump up on the platform because we don't really want to kill the Alabaster Lord, right? Really, so we're just gonna sprint over this away. There are plenty of things we can nab around here, but we're not gonna do it right now. We will be cheesing the dragon here a bit later. Using arrows. The point being to get the Ice Lightning Katana, which is pretty grand. For that purpose, we should probably go buy ourselves a decent number of bones, actually, so we can make Bloodbone arrows. We got logic to this. Okay. And of course, serpent arrows, but we got those, I think. Poison works. We'll also use incants. I think the poison will be used to clean up afterwards when we're out of FP. Yeah, let's buy the bones. Purchase just plenty of thin beast bones. We can craft Bloodbone arrows. We might want to get some more pinions, but honestly, not like this. Get uh, 99, it should be enough, right? Making 10, so we need like 8 more feathers and we can get fletched version. Right, so that's something to look forward to. Fletched would be definitely better, and we can make both to make sure we have multiple versions. We can also get the Rot Dagger here. Oh boy, it's snowing outside. The Rot Dagger. Probably do a Suicide Run here, because the Rot Dagger, despite being kind of crappy, is still a decent swap option if you don't want to do Rot Breath but still want to apply Rot. It is the weaker form of Rot, so it's not perfect, but we're not here for perfection, we're here for useful tools. So, if you want to do no FP on this upcoming fight, that's one way to do it. Estel is going to be a bit of a pain since he does teleport around a bunch. We're not going to be able to reliably stun him. But the move is basically to fling a lot of holy damage spam at his face. Should do the trick. There's a Ghost 9 there, if you want it. Once again, the running quest line does seem to be pretty good for grabbing summons. So that's something to keep in mind, I guess. I don't think we'll make it through there unscathed, but let us make the attempt. So it's, I don't know why I make 2 trips when one will do. I forgot that they macross. Now is also the time to make sure to have your setup properly done. So, in terms of flasks and such. So, I suppose I should sit back and think about what gear I want for this next fight. Physical damage and magical damage is mostly what I'm concerned about. So, that's going to be the setup. I will not be needing the 2 Fingers Heirloom. Will not be needing the Bloodhound Claws. So we could swap that with the Scorpion Stinger in case things go a little long. I'm not going to be using the 5 Misericord. I think this is about what we can expect. Then the physical damage isn't really where it's at, so I think 8/6 should be enough FP. 8 red. But just hope and pray that it is. And get a move on. Definitely want to open with Rot Breath. And the Holy Dagger. I do believe he's weak to Holy. I think he can be frosted as well and poisoned and all that. I don't think it's immune to anything. But the real thing with the Rot Breath is because he teleports around and he's one model the entire time, you really want to get that ticking on him. Maybe from the mid fight, just because he really starts to teleport a lot in the second phase, but on the other hand, that means you may want to, be prepared for that. So. Right, he's gonna do the laser. I rolled early. That's why we have a lot of red. For the tail attack that he tends to do. Okay, he didn't do it. I guess we're gonna do a lot of dagger attacks first. We're gonna use a spar. Okay, rot him. Let's hope he stays static, because we didn't quite get the rot on him. I'm gonna actually eat crab here. Let's see if he goes for a physical attack. Even better. Okay, he's rotted. That's good. Oh, that hurt. I think we have plenty of time here. Okay. Meteorites, we just want to move in towards him. They tend to miss. Oh, no FP. I think we have just enough here. Remember that you can't deal damage during grabs. There you go. Very good. One attempt. Oh, we had plenty of FP left. Most excellent. So yeah, Dung Eater plus 10, obviously. Trivializing things as usual, but it's all about staying out of the way of the big attacks. The grabs, I think the only one that will insta-kill you, since it has 2 parts and it tends to insta-kill people at higher vigor anyway. So obviously watch out for that, but apart from that, you know, it's all fairly easy to avoid by positioning or survivable, right? So like if he does the waves of darkness, he's gonna hit you if you don't, you know, if you're right under him. Can't be helped, but as long as you only get hit once, you'll live, so it's fine. Things like that, right? This is why we put a little magic resist on. Let's get ourselves Waves of Darkness, since that is useful on all builds. We can put down a Frost Weapon or something. Get some real use out of that. Not insane, because we're not going for an build, but it ain't nothing. No, so grab it. I guess we'll get the Renala bracelets and the leggings. Why not? Since we're here. Probably use the Radon Grappa with the Radon arrows on this build as well. If you want to do some archering. It's not insane. Probably just go with the normal Great Bow. Put the ash on it. Bell bearing 2. Anything. Monarchs. Boluses. Sure. Clean use of our cash. Let's go talk to Renala's, or not talk to her, but go to a room. Grab the stuff. Get ourselves up to the Moonlight Altar. We're not gonna do Tish attempts today. I mean, first of all, there's still bosses left to kill that don't require Tish. We might. I don't know. We might do it next session, just to grind a bit, because I think it does. I think it is a little bit better to use Tish on Fire Giant, but honestly, you don't need to. And I really feel like that's sort of one of those things that you really like. I discourage from doing unless you specifically need a way to kill the last two bosses, right? So if you're Faith build and you want the Sacred Sword, like the Sacred Relic Sword, or the Goldbreaker Hammer, if you really want Melania's Drip, which is understandable because it look, the helmet's pretty nice. Or if you're going for Hand of Melania, like a slightly higher level, it's sure, you want Tish. But otherwise, you straight up do not need them. So there's no need to kill kill Electo to grab Tish, which means there's really no need to bother with all this. Yeah, being on the elevator and having the little trail of light zip by is really trippy. But yeah, just don't bother unless you have plans. And remember, you can always do it anytime you want. So if you end up in the late game, you've killed Gideon, you killed Godfrey, you killed Placidia Sax, and you still want to go on, then you can go grab Tish, right? It's not required to do so before, and I don't recommend it. I guess we'll keep the measure. Yeah, this boss here, if you're doing an int build, you can use on a limited time basis, you can use a Julius Moonblade. It is actually decently powerful at low level, because especially if you land both parts, you just potentially delete people off the map just like that. But it's not really necessary, and it's not extremely FP efficient, so it's not a must-have. So the one we're having Tish is actually pretty decent for the boss fight, because dragons tend to be a little bit harder to hit for our good boy Dungy. So once again, use discretion. Right? Use a bit of common sense. Oh yeah, I need to get the Moonlight Greatsword here, right? Turns out, Moonlight Greatsword is usable at base level Astrologer if you double Source Seal. So, not great. Double Source Seal and Physic, I think, right? But not great. Don't recommend it. It's possible. So it's pretty easy to grab, right? If you wanted to do it. If you want to do like a playthrough of the game, basically, as much as possible with it, then this is one method. Right? You can go beat Radahn, go grab the stuff on Altus. Hey, how's it going? GG, you say? Welcome back, or have you been lurking the whole time? But yes, we have acquired the Elden Waifu canon ending. We're not going to use it because this is a dex build, not an int build. But yeah, we have it. What we really wanted was the Gravity Ash of War. Is it just this way? Yeah, it is this way. Again, I'm confused. But yeah, we had a pretty good boss rush this session. We killed the 3 remembrance bosses. Wait, it's not this way. I am blind as a bat, except more blind because I can't use echolocation to get around here. Oh, there it is. I'm not even sure why I'm going through the tunnel. Anyway, so that's that. We could do like Fortisax if we wanted to. It'd take a hot minute to take care of. I don't feel like it because we don't get anything out of it. So really, we're gearing up to do Fire Giant next session, maybe? I think so. I mean, we could do some like farming for our eventual setup. My plan for this build is to main the Night Great Sword, lightning infused with lightning slash for the big flat damages. Put on the lightning physic and poise through everything because I don't want to have to think. You know, it's got great damage, true combos, all that. It does have to be farmed. Do I have the farming location? I have the farming location. Yeah, it's right over here. Alright, so let's say I wanted to farm the Night Greatsword. This is probably the best location. Although he has a rather expansive loot table, so I don't know if it's best. And he doesn't die to one shot, unfortunately, which is another oofy. But it's definitely better than the location over in Limgrave. Let's try putting on some item discovery. Take that off. Take that off. Fire dagger. Let's convert that over to dagger tally. Right. Oh, we even are blessed. Oh, it is raining. Okay, so we're doing. This is kind of the issue. It's very inconsistent to the front. This guy just runs around. Fortunately, it is a decent spot to use Foulfoot, so it's not all over. You could also mix in Fire Physic here. Let's put on maybe a Strength Helm. Actually, we'll put on Arcane Helmet. Okay, we'll put on a different Arcane Helm. It ever so slightly improves our discovery rate, right? 100% worth. It was worth it, right? Let's see. Do we have? We have Foulfoot. Poggers. No. Okay, gotta go kill myself real fast. Be right back. But yeah, this is our incredible farming setup. Just gonna have to spam and hope. We're gonna get everything else, aren't we? Used to be there's a pretty optimal armor setup. I think it still kind of is. The hoist away ratio on the Mausoleum Knight set altered is insane. It's one of the highest in the game. But I feel like it requires a very specific character concept to work with the sort of Wind Hussars thing. So I don't put it on everything. We're getting about nothing here. At least the Grief would be pretty nice. The Griefs are also decent. Everything the Mausoleum set as like above, for the most part, as above average poise, both for the foot soldiers and the knight. Because there's no headpiece. He's got like blood all over it, which probably is why it's, you know, it's not for like a good deal. But yeah, more engaging gameplay. I'm sorry to say that you missed one invasion. We actually did do a single invasion. Can you guess why we did a single invasion of actual people? There's a good PvE reason for it. You have no points. This is quite embarrassing. There you go. Hey, we got something. Could it be the Knight Greatsword? No, Mausoleum Knight Armor. Okay. You can probably guess if you look at our inventory. Yeah. You know. When the game offers you free stuff, my policy is you take it. Because it's free. You feel me? I just want your sword. Give me your sword. I really shouldn't be doing this right now. But I don't quite want to end stream. But I don't quite want to progress the game either. And here we are. Stuck in the middle. And so on and so forth. I've definitely killed this guy like 70 times before farming this. Various pieces. I always wonder if he's just not a good one to farm it off of, like RNG wise. I didn't have any like drop rate tables to work off of. But you know, it's Elden Ring. Everything's crap. Drop rate is awful on the things you actually want, so you know, it is what it is. I'll also probably end up farming like the Iron Greatsword, just because it's got insane base damage. You know the deal. You know it, you love it. So we might put that on as well as an alternate option, but it is quite heavy, which does matter for this build because despite having the most starter endurance, it's still not it's not free to carry something that heavy. And we really want to just stack poise because it's really powerful at low levels. And drop me something. They have a discovery rate of over 200, which means you're twice as likely to get anything. Again, practically nothing. So, you know, typical Elden Ring. I do find it relaxing though. Farming makes me feel like an honest player. It ain't much, but it's honest. It is a crappy stream though, which is why I was gonna put this off. But I started talking about the sword. You know, I have very poor impulse control. And this definitely is definitely is probably. I think this is at least the fastest farming method for any greatsword wielding knight in the game. I could be mistaken on this, but I don't think so. We've gotten pretty good RNG most of the time. We'll just use up all the foul feet and call it a day. Yeah. Oh, we got something. I hope it's not a dupe. Muslim neck greaves. Pretty nice looking. Right. They only have the 15 poise. But that's over 2 poise per weight. And yeah, they just look so slick. Oh, another item. Could it be the sword now? No, it's dupe. Of course, yeah. You gotta believe the game's listening to you. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. We lost the we lost the boost. How inconvenient. Well, we got 3 more minutes before I gotta call it quits. I think it's 3 minutes on these. 3 minutes precisely. Decent amount of playthrough when I'm playing at least is spent farming. Although there's always like 10 hours of grind on a boss, final hard bosses. Not the early ones, because those are all done pretty quick. I wish I had the poison tank through that. Okay, please be the sword. Yeah, we got it. And the shield and the greaves again. So, let's look at this thing, right? We can go whatever helmet we really desire. Probably no helmet. Like on the tree sentinel on this build. We want Gridjar. Oh, we don't have bull goats on this. That's something to go pick up. Indeed. In fact, that's something we could do right now. Frankly. But we're a little heavy right now. Do we have Erdtree? Oh, we don't have the Erdtree talisman either. That's something to go pick up. But I guess we can lighten our load slightly on something. For now. Yeah. No. Modest fashion. Good poise. When we actually could lift it. So we have progressed the underground, huh? And we haven't gone to Dragon. Okay, good to know. We figured out something we really ought to do. So I guess we'll do sewers. We'll do sewers and sewer moog next session as our first thing. Definitely before we do Fire Giant. To show off the end game of this build. The end game. It's what we've been building up towards all along. Let's build right here. Do we have the ink slash? We can throw it on here. Not extremely good for PvE, but hey, that's not what we're here for. We do not have lightning slash because it's something I've neglected to get so far. Good to know. Let's craft ourselves a little bit of. Oh, we don't have the giant's flame pot. We'll make some lightning pots. We do scale with Dex, pretty strong. And we'll use that to go get the beetle in a second. All these little things. That'll add up. Oh yeah, we did go very well, didn't we? It is kind of sad that, you know, when you're doing these low level runs, you can't really do like playing the PvEs in your PvP build. It's not very effective. Like, that's perhaps one way to have a very honest build. Except, I don't think it's really all that honest from what we've seen. Get Tree Sentinels, they're still there. We can kill that later. Because, you know, the stuff that's busted in PvE is also often busted in PvP. Rot Breath being, like, the big offender up until last patch. Still is useful, though, in PvE. And still is annoying in PvP. Just not quite as busted as it was. as we all know. Since we're here, we might as well. Spell slots are always at a premium. Also just go golden here and scaled. Lighter. I think more poise efficient. Although they don't provide as much poise. There you go, memory stone, very nice. Now let's go back to the giant ball real fast, huh? That'll definitely go well. Nearly one shot. Ooh. That worked out. Too bad we're about to perish the bear. But yeah, we go in here. If we really wanted to, we could go all the way and grab the Flame Drake Talisman +2. It's not a bad idea if we want to take care of Dungy Boy or Fire Giant next session. So I guess we'll get set up for that, but we're probably just gonna die and reset here, considering. How hyper lethal the bear is. So we're gonna sprint up. Okay, we're gonna die. More or less as expected. I really was hoping to dodge the first one there. But that it would do the roar attack, which I don't think would one-shot. Ghost Lucario, hello. You beating the game at 6 or invading? Beating the game, pretty much. Although this is at 9. We did do an invasion earlier, but it was purely incidental. We were doing the glitch to get the second Serpent Slayer, which we were going to use for memes, I guess. Also, welcome. First time here. Thanks for dropping in, Ghost Lucario. Sorry that it's a little unexciting at the moment. We just blazed through a few bosses earlier, but we're sort of in a middle space where I'm trying to get a few items for PvP stuff instead of PvE. since that is the end game of this build, right? This isn't a mule file. This is sort of the opposite of a mule file in that it's just for me to twink on. Oh gosh. Oh. I don't like despair. But once I get this build completed, and by completed I mean at least through Godfrey Part 2, Horaloo, I will probably just run it as an invasions only. But I am going to make attempts on the final 2 bosses as well. What level am I going to? I'm already there. I'm at level 9. I'm not going above that in any foreseeable time frame. Right. So basically, the reason why I'm doing this is, one, I don't have a low-level file on PS4 yet. I have like a bunch on PC, but I only recently acquired this, so I'm still working through. Have I tried it at 30 or 50? Yeah, I do. I have done some level 30 invasions, or I think it's like a level 25, and I really enjoy that. I think that's like way more balanced than what I'm doing here, way more fun. But I enjoy the sort of challenge aspects. Oh, for heaven's sake. I have some buddies who like those levels, yeah. Yeah, no, 30 is way more balanced because you actually have a certain amount of vigor. And the people you're killing are probably have spent more than 10 minutes in the game. And it's slightly less frustrating to go against over-leveled phantoms, I guess. But the excitement of like base level or level 10 setups is, I mean, one, it's just the PvE challenge side, and on the other hand, it's really, really difficult to hit weapon requirements. So I kind of find it fun to do that. Level 1 sounds really miserable. It kind of is, but the weird thing is, because of how these low level runs work, so basically everything is like you let your summon fight, and then you use riposte loops, status effect spells, and percent health damage tools, and that will literally, like, it doesn't matter what your starting class is in terms of damage output, with the small exception of Vagabond not having enough arcane to comfortably do some of this stuff. Like, you have to wear an additional Source Seal or Scar Seal, which is, as you might expect, not great. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. But yeah, Wretch is actually a pretty optimal class for this very specific purpose. As weird as that may sound. And you'll see exactly what we're doing here in a moment. Right, so we summon in the Dung Eater. We're going to riposte this guy here, if we can. Oh gosh, that hurt. But yeah, Dung Eater can basically kill these guys solo, so... Oh gosh. My only task here is to not perish, which I'm doing a very poor job at the moment. You know what? Screw it. Rot Breath it is. Oh, I don't have FP. Oh, I screwed that up. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't you just taking care of the other one? I'm playing this so incredibly poorly, and I'm still getting away for free. Alright, so this is like roughly the flavor of these runs. We killed Moog in 2 attempts. The real one. The Sura one's honestly probably a bit harder. Potentially. Because you can only do percent health damage. We killed Rykard in 2 attempts. Once again. Dung Eater's insane. Because he will hold aggro like no one's business. Which means things like the Rykard boss fight is you dodge like maybe 3 attacks the entire time. And you kill them. That's the thing, right? When you're dealing in percent health damage and those kinds of optimizations, every boss fight is like really short. I think the longest boss fight I've had in these runs is like 6.5 minutes or 7 minutes, something like that. And that's for Elden Beast. And the real reason why you do that is because it's not really viable to take the slow method if you're bad at the game like I am. Because that just means more dodging, right? So the least amount of dodging, the better. Which means abuse the heck out of every mechanic you know. Unfortunately, though, Rot Breath did get nerfed in the last patch, which is a good thing overall, but does make the late game bosses a lot harder because, abuse the Rot 101. We're probably going to switch over to Rot Pots. Aeonia is only castable for the Prophet, and you best not be doing that in a boss fight. Also, you have to kill Malenia. I have done some RL7 invasions with Aeonia, and it's hilariously bad. Equal parts emphasis on hilarious and bad. I'll get some more boluses, I guess. But yeah, Rot Breath is still alright. It's really good for like Tree Sentinels and things like that that usually give a lot of openings and are rottable. Or not Tree Sentinels, Tree Spirits. But Rot Pots are pretty viable. I know. So basically, this is like a part 2 because I recorded a bunch of footage. I completed the game as a Prophet on PC in 1.06 in cooperation with Elden Trink, aka Zach Oliver over on YouTube, who's a chill dude and really sold me on Dung Eater. But he was using a lot of Rot Pots and Frost Breath strats, whereas I was using a lot of Rot Breath, so we're probably going to revert to his methods for the late game bosses in this current patch, just because Rot Pots, although they do less damage, the buildup has not been touched on them, so the only downside for them is they do need to be farmed, and it is a pain. Yeah. So I think we're reaching towards the end of the stream here, but I think our next session is going to be, we're going to go down to the underground. Are there rope Rot Pots? I think there are. I'm not sure. They're not extreme. Well, I guess they would be useful. But once again, that's like adding an additional element of aim and farming, which we're not really excited about. It definitely is a lot more viable if you are muling on your build, but the concept I'm working under is I'm not muling, so it sort of defeats the point. I guess we can go all the way down to Sewer Mog today. Let's see, Sewer Mog is down here. Yeah. So in terms of like the working conditions here, it's assume you have no friends. Barely even assume you're online. I mean, we're doing some online stuff, and this is for, you know, actual invasions eventually, but in terms of build making, we're trying to avoid that as much as possible. I see you, hardworking taxpayer. Yeah. Oh shoot, that's sort of the idea here. Yeah, we're extremely honest twinks, right? We may be invading with, you know, dual rot spears at base level, but at least we earned it. Unlike those filthy co-opers who had their friend come in and do everything for them. This is something of a cope, I will admit. I'm not going to pretend it's not. But it does make it pretty fun, in my humble opinion. I think we go this way. Gosh, oh, there's a Dungy boy, or there's an Omen down here. Now this is how to enjoy the game. It is fun. It is fun just in terms of a challenge run. It's definitely like way easier than doing a SL1 no summons with upgraded weapons. And honestly, I don't really feel like doing that because that sounds like a lot of hard work. Oh gosh. I keep missing these riposts. I think they have pretty good fire defense. Did a R1 recently and it was really satisfying. Good to hear. I've done it on DS2 and 3, at least for the base game. The DLC bosses for the most part still elude me. I've done like Fume Knight. And what else have I done? I've done like Champion's Gravetender from 3. Ava, was it? The first Tiger. Stuff like that, but I haven't actually completed the DLCs for any of them. I'm still working through 1 as well. Currently like in the Duke's archives. I'll probably stream that occasionally. Let's get this. You know, I should probably be using White Shadow's Lure for that for the Omen fellow. Let's see, is this the way? I think it is. Oh yeah, doesn't your hat screw up your resist too? Resist? Silverchair Mask reduces damage very slightly. Oh, riposte. But it's not a huge issue. It's only like 5%. But like the whole thing with it is, let's see, let's go this way, I believe. Oh, I had to fight another one, and I'm out of boost. At times like this, we're gonna resort to the Cerulean Dagger to just loop riposts. Thoughts on pots that avoid getting detected for this run? Pots that avoid getting detected? You mean pots I miss? You do want to collect all the pots. Yeah. And this is also, by the way, why the damage on the riposte doesn't matter all that much. Like 5% doesn't matter. Because you just loop forever. Oh, Beast Lure pots. Yeah. Yeah, there's like an alluring skull version. I'm not sure which enemies it works on. I think it only works on beast type enemies. That's why I avoid it. But Shadow Bait, I think, works for humanoid enemies, which these guys look like. So oh gosh. Don't kill me. Whew. My health is a little minuscule right now. Please don't kill. Do I have Bestial Vitality? Yes, I do. Let's turn that on. What was I at? Very low, under 10. In fact, since we can craft them, might as well just use a Warming Stone here. I really don't want to die before I open the shortcut. Oh. We were being a little risky there. Man, you know, the worst that happens is you just make the run again. I'm so glad I wouldn't say I've memorized the underground, but I at least vaguely remember where the short path. The first 3 times or so were a little bit less fun. Okay, there we go. The shortcut is opened. We can take ourselves a little rest. Yeah. So I haven't tried Beast Lure. I think also a lot same out of it on muscle memory now after the Hell on release. I had to have someone co-op help me to get through it original. Yeah, this place is vicious. Especially if you're lost. Alright. From here I have to go this way. Through all the oh boy, this is gonna be fun. And by fun I mean not fun. Because they will two-shot. The knives do so much damage. There's one right here that will run out. Avoid that. Get the ladder. And we're out. Here we go this way. Let's see. It's actually really easy if you know how to avoid all omens and enemies. Yeah, pretty much. I can't disagree with that. Oh. Son of a... This guy always gets me. So actually that was pretty quick. I was gonna do this next session, but since you're here, I'll just have to do it now, huh? I have to show you the power of percent health damage. Since sewer mode does not take any status effects. It's not his. That's not his thing. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need it. It's really smooth as long as you don't get targeted. And that's where Dung Eater comes in. He's very good at drawing the aggro. Do we want fire resist? No, I think because we want. So basically, here's sort of the math, right? It's you don't have to worry about this if you're a priest. The woe, right? If you're samurai, you still have 8 starting faith. You get to 13 with the heirloom. You want to hit 20. Oh, actually, you know what I can do is I can go to Halignight Helm. Which will take me to 10. With physic, I'll go to 20, and I can save. I can just boost my defense instead. See, right? So that's why we do the math. That's why we do the math. And both the knife and the black flame are percent health damage, so we'll just be spamming those. He does resist both of them heavily, so the base damage is not so good, but yeah, it is what it is. So here we're going to summon Dung Eater. You do need the oh gosh, you need to activate the fight first. The funny thing is, you can run in here and grab the Erdtree's favor +2 from the chest without actually killing him first. And I've definitely done that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the shackle. It's a good item, but it's not technically necessary. It's just useful. But Dung Eater should be fine. He's +10. He's a big boy. I'm sure he'll be fine. Dung Eater. We're doing how much damage? We're doing 636 there. How about the dagger? Can't tell because he's taking damage actively. Lovely. I think the knife is better, actually. It does lock you in slightly more. It's a little bit less flexible in timing. But I think you resist holy slightly less. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, Donkey Boy's actually taking a lot. We gotta... Tish would be pretty strong. But the paradox of Tish versus Dung Eater is that although Tish does more damage, she's more inconsistent, and she doesn't hold aggro as well. Oh, very cool. Saved. And so, because you're the one doing the consistent percent health damage, unless it's an enemy that tends to fly in the air a lot and avoid Dung Eater, it's almost always correct to use Dung Eater. Because he doesn't dodge around, his damage is consistent, and his aggro is more importantly consistent. So anyway, yeah. Pretty easy, no shackle, right? Tish definitely can do this, by the way. It just means that you're the one tanking, so it's about your confidence in your skills. I'm not confident in my skills, so I use Dung Eater. And just blast from the back. Can you get him after Death of the Dude, or does he have to be before Ronnie Quest? I think you can, but I'm pretty sure I would do it before Ronnie Quest, definitely, just to be safe. Dung Eater? Yeah, Dung Eater. Right, the Dung Eater puppet +10. I think you can get it, but well, actually, you have to get the sleeping potion, right? Otherwise, you can't make a puppet out of him. So that's 100% required. So you have to at least partially progress the quest line. I don't know if you have to get the puppet itself beforehand, or if you just need the potion. But if you don't have the potion, you can't get it later. I hope that answers your question. So yeah, you do have to. It's I would say it's optimal to grab it before Morgott because Morgott is a little bit difficult without a summon, and no other boss beforehand that you really need to do before him requires a summon to be cheesed. Um, so I usually do it as soon as I get to the capital. I do the whole Dung Eater quest. Um, all the craftable items, so like all the jars. Um, I do farm items. Usually not consumables. Yeah. Same thing with Milcent. Um, I do kill Millicent on this file. I don't always kill Millicent, but a lot of weapons do have a pretty high dex requirement, so it is the thing I do. Since you don't need the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone regardless. There you go. We got Lightning Slash. Oh. You can farm. Yeah, you can farm the rot stuff. You can't. You can't. Farming the bolus is really hard. Because Miyazaki and his infinite wisdom decided that wasn't going to be fun. But it's really easy to farm Kindred of Rot with the Flame of the Redmane's Misericord, since they stagger in one attack, basically. Hey, Ashen Bull, welcome. How's it going? Oh, I should have announced stream. I'm sorry. We just did a bunch of stuff here. We killed Rykard, we killed Moog, we killed Sewer Moog just now. Took a nap, now I'm smoking and chilling, lol. Oh, good to hear, good to hear. Let's see, so in terms of, yeah, but mostly when I say farm, I mean I farm weapons. Like just earlier, I farmed the Night Greatsword. Where'd the other guy go? He fell down. One try, lol, easy. He's a little overleveled, yeah. Man, I need to stream. It's been over a month. I feel ya. I had taken a bit of a break as well. I'm just here for the Great Bow, since... Yeah, technically it could farm Golem Arrows and get the Gravity Rain, and I think I can use the Great Bow. Yeah. Yeah, because I have the dex to do so. It's pretty good. But I can also use a Ballista. Alright, so we have all the components to show you the ideal form of this build. Or near ideal, because ideally I would be using a +3. Let's see, so we want the Erdtree, we want the Bullgoat, and we want, I don't know what we put there. Let's put on a model necklace for now. And yeah, there we go. I guess we could go Okina Mask or something. That's heavy load. Too heavy. Yeah, I can't wear anything. So yeah, you know, great sword. Oh, actually, if we're gonna do this great sword, we would probably go. Oh, it's too heavy. Wait, this is all. Oh, right, because we have the we had the black knife. Oh no, it's still too heavy. Oh, right, because we don't have the Great Jar on. No wonder. Can we do this? Okay. Air tree +2. Yeah. No, we're just missing the Great Jar Talisman. We will be getting that. Don't worry, we'll get there. But yeah, we got the True Combo Great Sword. We could put Lightning Slash on this because we just got it, and we would fill our flask with the Lightning Physic, and we get some really respectable AR. The Big Pot Dude Talisman. Dude, the oh, yeah. It's really good. It's the only way to achieve poise in this world. Let's see, Ashes of War. This has been earmarked from the start for Lightning Slash. Fuse it on Lightning. And then we'll mix Wondrous Physic. Right. This is just showing what the invasion setup will be. You know, we could put in Dex Knot, for example. We can go like that. Put the buff on, and suddenly our AR is 390. Right? They're doing 200 lightning damage on a poise weapon with over 90 poise. Can we actually wear a helmet here? We could have with the Erdtree probably. I don't know if it's worth it. Probably do something a little bit more fashionable. Or alternately, we could put on the Haligtree helmet if that's light enough with the Erdtree. No, it's not. Probably go Faith Talisman, honestly. Yeah, it's split damage, but remember, lightning damage is really good low level. But yeah, this is more or less my ideal invasion setup. You can still cast support spells on Faith. Let's try beaning one of these fellas here. We're doing really respectable damage. So yeah, you can actually get even higher AR. Well, actually, it's slightly lower because it's showing a 20% boost, but in reality, it would be a 15% boost. So, not quite accurate, but it's pretty close. We're doing over 350 damage with Mega Poise. That's the plan here. And of course, with the Lightning Axe, we can swap off to like the Lightning Axe, for example, right? We can Stormhawk Axe. We have to two-hand it or swap Tally, but obviously this is a foe deleter. So yeah, that's basically what this build is for. We could do like Nagakiba on Lightning with Unsheath, pretty good. No Thunder Boy. Which Thunder Boy? Enlighten me, I'm blanking. Oh, Thunder Incants? No, we don't do Thunder Incants. It's not FP efficient. This is a basically pure Dex build. We can use the Ash of War. That'd be pretty good on this. But since it is a bullet, it scales purely off of weapon level, so it's a little bit less good at low level, whereas the buffs are flat, so it's really strong early and becomes okay later on. In terms of support spells, what we really want are like Magic Fort. Occasionally things like Rejection, but usually use like the Fort spells. in PvP. Do we have Thunderbolt? Yeah, we have Thunderbolt. I'm gonna clean up the inventory a little bit. And I think I am gonna call it a stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you just came in and I'm saying I'm gonna end it here, but it is that time. We can also aim eventually for using Bolt of Gransax, right? Because we could put 10 decks in the Physic, and then have 3 rings that boost 5 decks each, base 15. We hit 40 decks. We can two-hand it, and Bolt of Gransax people. Pretty nice. Not a terrible amount of damage, but yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, that's why we want to do a lightning build here. Very good damage type. There's a lot of weapons that do a lot of strong lightning buffs. And yeah, we have a lot of decks to carry them. So until next time, see you folks. Have a great day. Thanks for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by Ghost Lucario. Thanks for dropping by Ashen Bolt. And yeah, Hood Joker, Master Emeraldo, everybody that came in. Appreciate it a lot. Take care. Bye-bye.